Hello everyone. How are you? Hello everyone, we got CDN, Ice Kong, Hollow Names, Atronic, Gek, Miyakutsu, Lavenders. How y'all doing? Hope life's treating you good. Ooh, sorry I'm late. I had a little accident. It's called watching the last episode of Gundam 0083. Also, my mic is a little higher than normal. Or I have it set higher than normal, so if it starts crackling or whatever, let me know. I'm still doing a little tweaking and fine-tuning. Senpai, this is highly illegal. Speaking of highly illegal, Ushiwakamaru loops. Our leading loop on display? Oh, don't put that evil on me. It's her, it's her, it's her. Keeps on looping. She keeps on looping. Late tonight? Listen, I might be late, but it's not tonight yet. Not for me anyway. Not that late. Alright, today we got ourselves quite an agenda. It's midnight and 25 minutes? What the fuck? No! What kind of hell world do you live in? Britain? Also, let's do this. A little bit of the grand ass. Oh yes, let me also run this before I forget. Our prediction. Will I get a gold servant in FGO dailies? Yes, no, chat. Here, I'll set this to like 15 minutes. To get a little shorter. Adjacent, ooh. Wait, adjacent? Well, like Ireland adjacent or France adjacent? It's very important. Who's that fuckboy? Oh, that's a little fella named Azrael. I'll show you what he does in a second. If that name rings a bell, oh boy. I trust one servant to get this done. Unfortunately, my Grail servant is Huyan Dro, which is not the worst servant I could have grailed, but she is not very good at single target damage, as you might imagine from an AoE assassin. Oh, hello, Jirak. Thank you for the prime. Much appreciated, dude. Ooh, this is NP1 Kawakami. Jesus, I've been fooled. I use the mechanics, Huyan should be able to. Which mechanic? Draco for girlfriend is fun? Absolutely. Highly recommend. Dude, there was a guy that was giving me shit because Draco is, quote, not usable in half the Grail fronts, right? But like the ones that you can't use her in are mostly the piss easy ones at the start. Next my own Gensai, she's not a grand servant. I fucked up. Yep, I fucked up. Definitely did that in the wrong order. You didn't see that, chat. But yes, chat, as you can see, that was a preemptive insta-kill. Preempted before I move. Which is quite an interesting mechanic. I fucking love that part too. Where he just walks off. He's like, fuck this. And you may recognize his leaving animation. Let's see, slot 1, double Vitch, swap in Wood, and just card NPX on Huyen. Interesting. I'll give it a try. So thank you for the 52 months, Sando. Much appreciated, my good sir. Yeah, I'm just running a taunter to make sure that my main attacker doesn't die. But we'll give it a go.
You guys are just pissing in the wind.
No, we're pissing all over you.
I want this. Let's go for it. Alrighty. When you crit, you remove his guts? Oh. Interesting. Also, thank you for the 50 bits, Hollow Name. Boss, what do? I want both Noah and Azrael. More so Azrael since he had aura forms everywhere. Well, Azrael isn't up for rolling yet, last I checked. So you have time. You have time to decide. There's a bit of a buffer between the two. Also, Tofu Slayer, thank you for these 71 months. Almost 6 years. Still serving consecutive life sentences for war crimes. Listen, you do the crime, you gotta do the time. Your time just happens to be infinite. I don't know what this is. Hold on. I'm gonna OCR this shit. Dude, what a fucking brick of a paragraph. Hold on. I want this too. Oh, well, you know what? How about I get 40 more via the Kawakami method and then I do it. Did I saw that? Did you see that Woden video where he like runs first Hassan versus Azrael? I think the challenge quest version and solos him. Shit's badass. Oh, where are all the good Kawakamis at? I mean, Kawakamis. I said Kawakami. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's use JT's. People suspect Krusty Liz and Archimedes. Archimedes would be a very interesting Halloween servant. I wouldn't mind that. Wouldn't, you know, like, rail up or anything, but... Kawakami with no damage CE card NP should kill with double Vitch at least NP 5? Holy shit. Whoa, we can fill him up with chowder. Right, let's try this. We want... So it has to be the Grand Servant that crits, right? Assuming they even have the, Wait, does this one have it? I don't know if I could check Grand Score from here. Oh no, there it is. Think? Let's give it a go. We do it like this. Wow. How's that look, Chloe? Oh, you got your wisdom teeth removed? Oh, sorry to hear. Yeah, I recently had a root canal. So I'm with you in the dental pain. Or I was with you in the dental pain. I joined Steno's Wild Ride? No! I don't have to deal with Steno right now. I'm safe. Oh, sweet. I didn't get any of her fucking cards. Awesome. Your dentist didn't call you and say it was the wrong tooth you worked on. Did it happen to you? Sounds terrible. So hello, Teaspoon. Well, Komodo, it has more to do with the fact that I don't have a grand that's, I don't have any assassin above level 100, or even at level 100, besides Kawakami Gensai. What happened to a coworker who went to get a second root canal? So they did a root canal in the wrong tooth? That's insane. How's that even happen? That's crazy. Your fan art is, your feed is full of Japanese fan art of Steno carrying teams. That's funny. Hello, Night Nero. Hello, Zerk the Merc. How's it going, lads? Wait, you're seeing people say that the ZA Megas clear all the old Megas? Who the fuck says that? Clear all the old Megas? They can't be serious, right? Dude, that initial round of Gen 6 Megas, that shit was peak. How'd the Royale go last night? Well, I died, but I also killed Tog with my ancient Chinese curse. Unironically, it's really funny. If you can find the highlight, I'd recommend watching it. Okay, now we are cooking. Unfortunately, Grand Score only applies for your Grand Servant, right? So I'd have to actually get Kawakami up to level 100 in order for me to ungrand Huyanzhuo and then grand my Kawakami Gensai. I kind of don't want to do that. So we'll do it the hard way. Alright, here, let's rotate some stuff around. So we got Huyanzhuo, and I will run Black Grail on her. Because I don't trust my damage right now. We got Huyanzhuo, so we're going to run double Koyanskaya. But before we run Koyanskaya, we're going to run... Ooh? Zatian. There she is. Look at her. Look at those sweet buffs. Yeah, it doesn't have her NP upgrade, no problem. Well, I don't have a good buffer. I have an Oki, though. Let's look at all my awesome assassin buffers. No, actually, it's Oki. Like, there are assassins here with targeted abilities, but I don't really feel like using them. Oh, there's also Steno, I guess, but Huyan's not divine. Oh, chat! I can finally show you! I can finally show you this now that I put up the video. Now that I put up the short. Hey, guess what I fucking got? Right, I had to grow up. How could this happen to me? Terrible, terrible, terrible. So let me get Tez out of here and put Kawakami back in. I can't believe she's NP4. It's crazy. I think the only... I only hard rolled 2 copies, right? So we got 2 purely from daily disappointments. Absolutely fucking insane. No, it's crazy, dude. I've been on a 5-star streak. Like, off stream. It's not a streak, right? It doesn't happen daily, but, like, it happens a lot. Finally at the same level as Mist. Finally. Listen, if I get another Cleopatra today, I can surpass him. I could become Riven, the sequel to Mist. All right, let's go. Still a little mining off stream. Classic. Oh, speaking of doing mining off stream, I gotta fucking do a little bit of that for dot hack. Yeah, because I'm doing dot hack on Tuesday. And last time I played dot hack, I said I would level up to fight Endrins because I was very underleveled for that fight. But I've in the meantime I've just forgotten both about the plot and how to play the game. So I'm gonna have to do a little refreshing. Oh, fun fact though. Damn, not quite enough for a kill yet. I need out my cards. Now, you know what? I'm locked in. One of Azrael's I'm fucking off lines is like, I've seen your face or something. That's such a fucking... That's like the classic edgelord line I would expect from that kind of character. Like the young man of the mountain. I think he's pretty cool. I like that they're trying out different effects and shit for like basic cards. It's pretty neat. Ooh, CDN, you want a Curse Catalyst? Oh, hold on a second, Chad. I got a Curse Catalyst. Hold on. Let's see if it's one I can actually show you. Nope. That is a penis. You can't see that. Hold on. Okay, here's a good one. If you want to see Senpai come, remember to donate. Have any Ptolemy ones? I don't actually have images of Ptolemy. He's not a popular Dojin character, unfortunately. Alright, we got one for Hollow Name. Let's see. So you're in the market for old men, huh? Let's see what I could do. Oh, shit. I don't think I have it renamed, but I do know of one. Hold on. Oh, please tell me I have it. Oh, I do! Let's fucking go, dude. That's enough! This is getting gross! Everyone in the Wandering Sea can watch what's happening in this room through CCTV. Nobody wants to see a bunch of old fucks having gay sex with each other. For anyone not familiar, that one's from the Dojin where Da Vinci gets locked in one of those rooms you can't escape until you have sex with Gouda, a male Gouda, I think Gordolph and Mounier. I forget if that's the exact roster. But they're like, well, we gotta fuck Da Vinci. But then the door doesn't open, so she's like, guess what? You need to fuck each other now! And that's when Guriko busts down the door. So why am I in the gacha menu? That's not right. That's not right at all. My instinct. You got one panel from the same manga? Well, it's your lucky day then. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the right side. I'll do a little ass score. Fastcore's so fucking expensive. At least I'm gonna have stuff to put my my lotto QP towards at least, I guess. But like, holy shit. What other way could I could head down. I think faster. Okay, I think this might do for the time being. So hello, Phazon. Just a sec. Oh, chat, any of you play ZA? I know a couple of you were there on Friday, not Thursday. I've been enjoying it myself. We made a goal yesterday. We did, Dahonic. It was the goal. Yeah, I want to get that one. It was the goal for the Ushiwakamaru Summer Ushiwakamaru Servant Guide. Which, by the way, we have a pair of new goals. One ending on Friday, one ending on Saturday. Both are viewer's choice. We got viewer's choice Zerk Rail and viewer's choice continuation. That is a continuation of a single player stream. How's it going, Scout? But yeah, what I'll do for that is I'll put up. Let's do this. So let me buff quick. Person picks with a poll, as in no, it's a poll. No, if someone wants to put an arbitrary goal of their own up, they can essentially just use the tip clause. TLDR, if you can meet a tip goal entirely by yourself, your goal just happens. Unless it's something that I automatically cannot do. Where's the time go? Oh, it flies, Scout. It flies. You know what's funny? When the year started, I made a bunch of resolutions for myself to try and get done for the end of the year. I think I've gotten the grand total of none of them done. Two and a half months left. True. I have 2.5 months to meet all my resolutions, except for starting every stream on time. That one, I believe, is dead. Just gonna go out on a limb on that one. Oh, nice fucking hand. Come on. I should run a taunt for hands like these. Well, sucks for me. Guess we'll have to see what happens. Woo! Which class, Liz? I'm hoping we get a new class. I'm hoping we get the Velber class with Ellie-chan as the representative. Don't kill him. That could have been bad. Oh, I thought it comes back. Oh. Oh! It stays gone. Oh. Nice. All right, hold on. Chat, it is time for us to see what we get. So, 59% of you think I'll get a gold servant from dailies. Bold. Because NA has one banner right now. We'll see if you're on the money. You boys ready? Let's go. Here comes step number 1. Our good friend. Oh, it's Irisville. Or it's Evil Irie. Or as some of you would say, not actually Irisville. Ooh, I'm thinking about saying a bad thing. I shouldn't, though. You know what? Let me see how the Ptolemy goals roll. Ptolemy rolls go before I make any promises I'll regret. Save it for Discord? It's not Thursday, though. I can only say bad words on Discord when it's Thursday. That's the rule. Listen, wait till Ptolemy rolls are done. If they aren't a total catastrophe, I might make a devil's bargain. Because NP4 Kawakami has put evil thoughts into my head. Okay. Cleopatra.
Happy New Year.
Thank you for the 50 bits, Gek.
Happy birthday. Happy
Some dude stole Napoleon's jewels?
Valentine. Happy White Day.
What's wrong with these fucking museums?
Happy.
Oh, we got one! Who is it? Yes! Oh my god! Holy shit! Bro! Oh, what a fitting servant. Alright, let's do well listen, no double back wager. I'll just keep rolling. I did get a gold servant in dailies. Holy fuck. Alright, chat. Who gets Ptolemy? Another one! I should have put up another wager. Okay, it's an assassin. It is... Aw, Chiome. Okay, hold on. Okay, chat. Who gets Ptolemy? Skip Gang or Cassander Gang? No points for the 3 stars, obviously. Oh, I'm out of quartz. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, it just means I can't waste my money on getting another Ushiwakamaru. Isn't that a fucking shame? Here, tell you what, though, I'll put up a sweet little shroud, courtesy of last week's side quest, voted on by you sons of bitches. Here, hold on. Let me show you guys what the results were for that poll. It's offensive to my sensibilities. By the way, side quest voting happens over on Discord. So if you want to get in on the action, you want your voice to count, because unlike stream, we actually do democracy true. You didn't enjoy Stardust Memory? I'll get to that, Mystic. All right, so this was the result from last week. As you can see, the Pokemon the movie was the second highest option at around 30 votes, whereas Stardust Memory had almost 50. Ridiculous. All right, anyway, here we are. Kaneko with attacks the plebs. You got it. Where the plebs at? Fuck them up. I don't like Top Gundam. No, I fucking hated it. I'll explain why in a minute. Once we get done with our daily rolls. But, oh boy. I got beef with that fucking anime. Gundam fans will do anything to make Fino watch Gundam other than actually pay up on Gundam goals. Holy shit, you're right. I should just take all the Gundams out of the side quest roulette. Punish them for their hubris. You pay for Gundam goals? You don't pay for Gundam goals, Fidel. You pay for the Guyana Highlands. You pay for a safari in the Highlands. Oh, Bumblebee! How's it going, dude? Thank you for the 53 months. Hey, boss, how's your rolls? I got NP2 Ptolemy, a whole lot of Penthecilias with 45 tickets. 45 tickets to get NP2 Ptolemy? That's really good. Congratulations. Also, hope you're, how things go with the Discord account. I know you're having some security issues with it last time. Yeah, you ended up getting, I believe the mods had to ban your account, but give me a PM if you ever get it back, and I'll make arrangements. My take on Gensai? Interesting servant. I probably wouldn't. Like, she's not like a power pick in my book, but like, generally good, I want to say. You know, I guess I would describe her as like a choose your own adventure type of servant. Like in that ballpark. Managed to change your password and apply free FAC. Oh, is your account's back? Okay. Good to know. Hold on. I'll make a note of that then. Good. You may need to check sometime after the stream ends, but I will make a note. What do you think the worst race to run in the Uma career is? Tenosho Spring, because it's a long race, but it also happens at kind of an awkward time. Like, of the standard races, I think I dislike Tenosho Spring the most. Who's the strongest assassin? I want to say Kama. Like, the only reason why I found out I hate the Tenosho Spring is because I've been trying to get the banners to upgrade some of my Umas. But, like, consistently, the Umas that I try to take into it that, like, require it will, like, get second place. Because I just don't happen to have enough stamina to power through it. Where if I take, like, some random-ass horse like Ogre Cap, she'll just demolish it because why the fuck not? Also, hold on. Wrong servant. Wrong strategy. There we go. Ogre is Gourmand. Yeah, that's true. She does have like a major buff built into her set. Yeah. Okay, so because he consistently insta-kills leftmost servant, it's in your interest once you get the insta-kill buff to just put your attacker in the left slot. But until you do, you should keep them somewhere else. It's always, okay, it's just always left to right. Interesting. Very interesting. I forgot to put in Wu. Oops. Oh, my Huyan is so close to Bond 10. Another. I see what Jeek does despite. I don't think I've seen that. You can one turn it if you get the right stuff. Oh, okay. That sounds about right for Jeek. Okay, this coin is not grand. How close is she to Bond 10? 28k. That's actually fairly close. I don't think it's next run, but I can get it. Man, I don't wanna Grail Jeek. But yeah, best assassin is, I wanna say Kama. Best single target assassin is Kama, I wanna say. Because you did get that completely unnecessary buff that turns her into a fucking god. Well, she already was a god, but like, now she's a god of damage. She's no longer just the god of Shotty's burning on the dance floor.
サービスです。そのように。失礼。こちらの話です。
もっと褒めて、レンカンバ出陣。レン叱らないで。ハリハリエビ。
Once Grand Assassin goes to mistake, I gotta get Lacusta to 120 fast. So I can be like, oh, sorry, I already have a 120 assassin.
無敵の大乱陣。エンプーサーチェインテンペスト。褒めて。
There we go.
地獄。
仕事とはいえ、私も女ですので。
Gotta do high. No. Also, Alexiel wants a curse catalyst. Very well. Hold on a second.
楽しませていただきましたわ。
All right, so let's see what I got. Yes. I believe those are appropriate. Oh. I'm gonna be a billionaire. It's time for my TikTuber debut. It'd be my favor of being the only male with a grand cheek. Oh, that it's cold comfort. Okay. Then let me go for the base card buffs. I think that'll improve my odds of not needing a Brave Chain to kill. Listen, I know the Jekyll in FGO is, or in Fate rather, is much more of a Bishonen type character. But, like, it's funny. I just imagine people squeeing over, like, Cybergeek. Fetch me my power bottom, boy. We're going out. Mr. Rand wants a curse catalyst. Very well. Let's see what we got. Oh. I did read a Ankomon Tlalak Dojin where they only talk in architecture metaphors for the entire time. So there you go.
私は戦います。なので応援よろしくお願いします。我が本エゴサ。よし、私は強い。多分。
イノベーション始めはい NFS サービスです。
Bond Grill Clan? Oh, is she already Bond 15? Or 14? Hold on.
こちらの話です。
What's her Bond level? Nope, she's already got it. She's already Bond 15.
はい NFS サービスです。
I can tell she has the passive.
失礼こちらの話です。 手をかけさせるの期待しておるのじゃろ。
最も輝い褒めて。
Yeah, first Hassan, you don't need first Hassan. You can just borrow someone else's Kawakami if it really comes down to it. A proper Grand Kawakami does a shitload of damage.
天にいせ、地に徹す。今。
So let's see. Hello, Echo Striker. And you mentioned the Twin Towers? Nah, not that kind of Dojin. No DP going on. Let's see. You started using a Kazuna in Uma. Wait, you mean the lady with the green hat? I didn't realize people actually used her support card.
どうですマスター。見てくれましたかマスター。
Oh, let's go, boys. Bond 10. Also, let's see. Quick chain buff is 240%? Shit. Holy shit. Wait, am I getting my Umas mixed up? So confused. It's a really good card, but it's mostly to raise the ceilings on whaled support cards? Huh. Interesting.
いいでしょう。アサシネート受けたまわりました。
我が本、私は強い。多分我が本、我が主のために。
Oh, dude, I got recommended a random video. Like, it's about some horror game that shit the bed. But it was really funny because, at one point, there's like a locked cellar and the guy walks up to it and he's like, oh, what could be happening in there? And then, like, it just cuts to a shot, just looking straight at the cellar, like the locked cellar door. And you could hear, like, like a muffled make debut coming from it. I got a good laugh out of that.
はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。期待しておる。期待しておるのじゃろ。
Okay.
いかほど。
褒めて。
Yeah, some horror series that like had made bad sequels or something.
活力充填。この連関馬こそ無類無敵の大乱陣。エンフーザーチェインテンペスト。正面価格です。あったた。
I really feel like, I don't know, maybe this is asking too much. I feel like Grand should just let you rig their hands
褒めて。
地獄に
in their respective fights.
ました。全然
Is that asking for too much?
楽勝でした。
Take away BB's gimmick? Damn it! You can't even use BB in like non-extra one fights. Not in grand fights anyway.
ここのところ日が落ちるのが随分と早くなりましたね。日本では秋の日は鶴瓶落とし
Wait,
というそう。
stats she lands on drops the failure rate by like 15 to 20%. Creation unlock gives them put out 33 energy and
私は
holy
今そのよ
shit.
うに思ったというか。
Not bad actually.
とにかく資源獲得ですマスター。しっかり貯蓄しておきま。小さなことからコツコツ。
Oh yeah, chat. I didn't do a formal write-up on it, but I did see 0083, as I mentioned from that poll. So who here has not seen 0083? Get him 0083, Stardust Memory. Not I? Okay, a couple people haven't. Do any of you want to see it?
このコエン尺の手にかかる安らかな死を。コエン尺参ります。速やかに咲くコエン尺参ります。
完全敗北。よろしく。はい。NSS
Is it good? No. Not even close.
よろしくて。
Listen, it's a great anime if you watch the battle compilations on YouTube and literally don't watch the actual like OVA.
しておきます。好き放題扱ってあげましょう。
All
我がクールに
Yeah. TLDR, I'm gonna spoil the shit out of it. Yeah, it takes place after the original Gundam. Like, it's like in the post-war arc, where, like, the space guys, the space Nazis, if I may be so bold, lose. Except, like, there's a bunch of them left. And they're like, you know what? Fuck the Earth, fuck the Federation, let's give them a bloody nose. And so their plan is to drop a fucking colony on it. And so they start by stealing a Gundam that's capable of firing nukes, which, you know, what business does the Federation have building a Gundam that can shoot nukes? Interesting. But yeah, TLDR, it gets stolen, and some fucking nobody pilot has to essentially take his own Gundam and, like, pursue the stolen Gundam. That's like the very surface level, like, summary. Go to PAX East? Nah. I've been to PAX East before. I don't really want to go to the East. I've had my fill. Not nukes? Listen! They explicitly say what they're doing is a violation of the Antarctic Treaty. I don't know what the fuck you're on about. What is this fan fiction?
雑魚の皆様
私は強い我が私は強い多分
イノベーション始めます。はい、NSS サービスです。完全敗北。よろしくお参りしていきます。
He steals a fucking tactical nuclear warhead. Although it sure doesn't seem like a tactical warhead. That shit was huge. Oh yeah, spoilers. He fires it. just want to point that out. It gets fired. That absolutely does happen. But yes, essentially, it's a story about a man, the pilot, right, Ko-Raki, who he's the good guy and has to stop the bad guys from firing the nuke and then dropping a colony, neither of which he succeeds at. But he manages to total, like, what, 2.5 Gundams in the process?
百戦して百勝するがコエンシャク
You know, good on him, I guess. Technically, it's not nuke, so you don't shoot an exploding bomb, only the radiation that's amplified. What? What is the point you're trying to make here? Oh, hello, Shadow Cage. Oh, no, it's okay. Listen, it's not a nuke because the nuke doesn't get shot. The nuke still just explodes in a cone. And its energy gets shot. It's not a nuke, guys. Like, what is this ridiculous pedantry? Is there justification? No, it's your justification! You could just say, yeah, it's a fucking nuke and get on with your day, but here you are, towing the party line. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's get this running. But yeah, sorry. Okay. Yeah, the main sweep of the story, the important shit is, okay. Ko, you need to stop Gato, the guy's name is Gato, by the way, who steals the Gundam, from firing this nuke. Oops, fails at that. Okay, Ko, you need to stop Zeon from dropping a colony on the Earth. Fails at that too. Ko, don't get cucked. Fails. Gundam 0083 is at its core a story about a man who fucks up everything in his life, and he is a man that starts with no initiative of his own, but he develops initiative through the course of the series. But it turns out every independent action that the man takes, anything he ever does of his own initiative, backfires catastrophically, raining down misery upon both himself and everyone he knows and everyone around him and people he's never met. That's essentially what Stardust Memory is about.
ご縁尺の連関をお見せします。
いかほど
我がひ
まあ大さん
That's the nicest, most interesting way I can describe the story.
ばらまきましょうか
The actual story involves a lot more people sitting around talking about fucking nothing, being dicks to each other, but like not in a way that serves any purpose. Because these characters, a lot of the characters never fucking change or learn anything. They just keep doing the same stupid shit over and over again until they either die or become irrelevant to the plot.
速やかに終わらせました。いかがでしたか？
Oh, hello, Otto. Thank you for the raid. What you up to today? I'm talking shit about everyone's favorite Gundam. It is actually astonishing to me rewatching 0083 how badly paced it is. Because it spends about half of its run cooping everyone up on like the Albion, which is like the ship that they're doing the pursuit in. And you know, they bring in a bunch of reserve pilots and stuff that are supposed to like, you know, be some backup muscle, but really they just argue with Ko, and then Ko gets pissy with Nina. That's his love interest. More about her in a minute. And they and then it's just like everyone is just being kind of a dickhead to each other, like not in a way that's interesting or that builds up to anything in like meaningful. It's unironically just to pass the time. Your favorite Gundam is Ace? You're taking the piss. Does he go on a Stardust Crusade? Were it only so interesting. But yes. Okay. So then, you know what happens, right? You know what happens? About halfway through the series, I believe they actually changed directors, unironically. So the series, like, the things start to escalate very, very rapidly. And then it turns into, instead of it turning into a bunch of people just like being a barrel of crabs and making each other miserable, like for petty reasons, it is Ko just fucking sabotaging himself and then systematically sabotaging anyone that could actually improve the situation he's in.
ご縁尺参ります。速やかに先がこちらへ。
完全敗北そのようにはい NFS サービスですお参りしていきます好き放題扱ってあげましょう
And like the big reveal, which only comes in episode 13, there's like small hints about it, but the big reveal, right, is that Ko's love interest, Nina, is actually, she was actually in love with the guy he's fighting, Anavel Gato. Okay, let's do this. I might do more damage this way.
我が日を今こそ
And so it comes to a point where Gato's the guy trying to drop the fucking colony on Earth, right? And so he goes to the space colony to try and like manually set its final descent, like, and its target. And so everyone like pursues him there.
活力充填
And then Ko's like, all right, I fucking shot him. Let's finish him off. Zinnia's like, no, you can't do that, Ko. I'm gonna go with Gato. And Ko's like, what the fuck?
問題なし
So he gets turbo cucked. And then, you know, like outside, like the second he's out of sight, the Gato realizes what Nina's up to, so he fucking gut punches her and then hands her over to one of his subordinates to take to safety. Gentleman that he is. So then he waits outside the colony for his actual objective at this point, which is to throw hands with Ko. The two are just in mechs. They're beating the shit out of each other, and then their climactic final fight is interrupted when Basque Om, who's like the Zeta Gundam villain or one of them, shows up with a fucking like a space laser. It's like a solar system. It's essentially a colossal magnifying glass. And like just fucking lasers them both. Doesn't kill either of them. But essentially Ko is left pew-pewing in space impotently while Gato in his crippled mech and gunshot wound just crashes. He kamikazes his mech. He's like a Federation ship and dies. And so at the very end of the show, Ko is court-martialed for all the shit he shouldn't have done, like stealing a Gundam, running off with the Gundam and fighting shit that he wasn't ordered to, among other things. And except it turns out he gets pardoned, or he doesn't get pardoned, right? Essentially, he gets off scot-free because the Feddies are like, you know what? None of this happened. None of this shit happened. There were no Gundams. So therefore, Ko could not have stolen a Gundam and gone rogue with it. All right, get the fuck back to base. Back to your station. And then, for some reason, presumably because her other option is dead, Nina shows up at the very end and is like, hey, Ko, it's me. We're lovers, right? It's insane. Like, actually fucking insane. Like, because it's something I realized about 0083 while watching it is that it really seemed to me like the story for it was, it's something that was either made for or modeled off of like the 50 episode Gundam series, like, you know, the OG 0079 or Zeta Gundam. Because a lot of the developments that happen in it and like the slow burn segments, like where people are just, you know, feuding on the ships, you know, they have like their petty rivalries and stuff like that. Or like Nina having Gato as like a lost lover kind of deal that sort of resurfaces. Like these are plot elements that I think even if you wanted to argue they're good ideas, they're ideas that don't make sense in a 13 episode OVA. Because unironically, it's like, it's just shit happens by the end of it. With seemingly no rhyme or reason, just plot developments are introduced out of left field. With like minimal foreshadowing, and even the ones that are kind of foreshadowed aren't sold very well. Which is the part that I take issue with. Also, it's really funny watching 0083 as a 13 episode OVA because Ko manages to systematically destroy every mech that he touches, usually his own. And he goes through like 3 Gundams in the span of like 5 episodes. It's crazy. Well, I guess we count the GPO one twice, which I do. Because the guy takes it into space, fucking Ketra style, and totals it because it's not built for space combat. And then he gets it upgraded for space combat and then totals that. And then he steals the Dendrobium and then totals that. Although really that's Bascom's fault. Though frankly, Ko had already taken a beating before he got hit by a laser. And here's the crazy thing, right? When characters shut the fuck up and fight, 0083 is a really good looking anime. It's a very good looking anime. It like actually holds up visually today. Like the robot porn is amazing. But you know how there's that meme about how like, you know, idiots only like Gundam because wow, cool robot? Well, Stardust Memory is a Gundam that has no appeal beyond wow, cool robot. And any attempt to ascribe depth to it beyond wow, cool robot is met with contempt. You are spat on by the show itself, which is intent on proving its own shallowness at every opportunity. And the problem is, there's a lot of time in the show where people are, you know, looking for characterization, quote unquote. But like, the main characters remain consistently unlikable throughout. I think of the main trio, the closest thing to a likable character is Gato himself, right? Because even though, you know, he's a fucking lunatic space terrorist, he at least has principles and sticks to them. And, you know, willingly make sacrifices to that end. You know, die for his ideals kind of thing. Whereas Ko and Nina are just like, they act like bipolars. They act like schizophrenics. They just fucking... They are the they are the bucket of crabs. I think that's the best way I could put it.
完全配慮ですよろしはい NFS サービスですえそのようにお参りしていきます
It's funny too, because I think the best character, the most likable characters, there are two characters that I would say are likable in Stardust Memory. One of them is a character actually original to it, whose name is Seema, right? And she looks like some crusty old lady at first, right? Some crusty, angry old lady. But it turns out she's actually based. Hold on, let me do this.
この私が
最も輝く瞬間ご覧
Because her plan all along is to actually lead Zeon on and then betray them at the last minute, sell them out to the Federation. Because she fucking hates them too, because even though she's ostensibly on Zeon's side, they essentially gassed her fucking colony, the space colony that she used to live in, and I think turned it into a laser. I believe that was one of the ones that got turned into the space laser in, like, MSG. And so she fucking hates them, and it has no issues just betraying them all. And in fact, she actively is trying to I think Seema, of all characters, was actively trying to prevent Operation Stardust from succeeding the most out of any character in the fucking show. And at every time she gets anywhere close to resolving the show, fucking Ko and the crew of the Albion show up and fuck everything up. Because I think at one point, like, she's having a secret meeting with some Federation officers to, like, give them the information on Operation Stardust, which could have prevented the nuclear attack. I think that's the implication.
もっと褒めて
And then, like, the fucking Albion crew shows up with, you know, they weren't given any orders to be where they were. They just showed up because they were snooping around. And so they start fighting Seema's crew, and then, like, Ko's mentor dies in the ensuing fight. And so then Ko has a grudge against Seema, and then for some reason just starts throwing hands with her, even while the colony drop is happening. He drops everything he's doing to go pick a fight with her. For no discernible reason, even after learning, I think, that she has betrayed Zeon and is technically on his side now.
今年もハロウィンの時期がやってきましたね今回も無事に帰還できましたね戦いは慣れた頃
It's fucking funny. Also, second best character in 0083 is Bask Om, because he tries to friendly fire his own guys, which includes Ko. So really, he wants to do us all a favor. Unfortunately, he doesn't get the job done. Also, yeah, Haman Karn shows up for like 5 seconds and is therefore the third best character in the anime, who wins that distinction for doing absolutely nothing. I think it's impressive how unlikable the lead characters of 0083 are. And it's not like likability is a strictly necessary thing for a main character to have. Because you can have like psychopath main characters or like, you know, villainous main characters. But it's kind of, it's annoying when these characters are consistently presented as if they're doing the right thing and that they're heroes in all this, when they're actually just systematically making everything worse. That opening? The opening is key. I mean, Kino. It's a good fucking opening. Listen, anything that doesn't involve the characters talking in 0083 is good. But the second anyone opens their fucking mouth, it's over. Ah, shit. Nice. Alright, here, let me pull up some screen caps. All right, let's see. Right, here's a poor craftsman blaming his tools. Oh, here's a Dom doing some fucking samurai shit. Like I said, robot porn in this anime is pretty good. Oh, here's a classic scene. We're in the middle of a battle and you start giving speeches? You're an officer, aren't you? If you want to be more than a grunt, learn to see the big picture. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. I'm the enemy, you idiot! Here's Burning, about to punch a fucking, I don't even know what the mech is called. It's like some artillery, heavy artillery mobile suit. But he punches one with his gym, which is badass. Also, I'm a big fan of the gun cannon design from this anime. That's the one in the middle. Let's see. Besides, even without this new parts... Oh, yeah, these two flirting in the cockpit. Yeah. Guys, I swear they have chemistry. Guys? Guys? Oh, yeah, here's Ko. Nerding out about his calculations. His hashtag calculations at dinner. And he pulls out a fucking massive roll of what appear to be, well, it looks like receipts. Here's him trying to offload his carrots. Oh, okay, so this is Seema's fucking gamer station. Look at this shit. Look at her chair, dude. Fucking swag. Okay, yep, here's Ko, showing early signs of his insane behavior. Ko Rocky does as he pleases. Okay, here's the old version of I'm a genius, oh no. Oh, this is Ko after, or this is the Zephyrantes, I believe is what it's called. The Ko's Gundam, after he totals it. Here's Ko about to get beat up by some random thugs on the moon. Deserved, by the way. Oh, that's right! That goes into an arc of episodes, or it's like 2 episodes, I think, where essentially Ko goes AWOL on the moon and ends up with some one-armed guy named Kelly, I think? I forget what his first name is. And so these two have significantly more chemistry than Ko and Nina do. Because like Kelly is like this one-armed Zeon remnant who's like repairing a mobile armor because he got a personal invitation from Gato to like rejoin the Delaz fleet and participate in the upcoming operation. And he's like, yeah, listen, I can't handle normal life. Like, you know, selling junk and all this, having a girlfriend question mark. It's not for me. I gotta go off. I gotta go fight in space. Right, and like circumstances force him and Ko to fight to the death within the span of like an episode. Okay, what else we got? Oh yeah, just a casual poster of the RX-78, which is pretty cool. I mean, yeah, it figures that like people at Anaheim Electronics would be nerds for a Gundam. That's perfectly in line. Oh yeah, here's Seema. Foreshadowing. Oh, that's right. Here are Ko and Kelly. Chillin'. Yep, next time we meet, it'll be as enemies. You know, it occurred to me, Kelly looks like a Cobra. Hold on. Give me a second. He's got that fucking Space Adventure Cobra look to him. Oh my, actually, hold on a second. Chat, you need to see this. You need to fucking see this. Give me a second. I wonder if that was the design inspiration. Look at this guy. Oh, I'm saying. Listen, turns out all Kelly needed to do was attach a Mega Buster to his arm. What else do I have? Oh yeah, Ko's like best friend Keith ends up with the huge muscular mechanic, and you know, jokes on Ko. These two, as far as I could tell, were in a happy relationship up through the end of the show. Also, Seema sends this guy out to essentially die for just for the fuck of it. Because he's the one that was supposed to take the mobile armor from Kelly and then take it for her fleet. But like Kelly was gonna clearly pilot him himself. So essentially, he, while taunting Kelly, goads him into just taking the mobile armor prematurely. And so Seema's like, all right, you fix it. And just sends him out into Zaku, and he instantly gets run over and dies. Also, thank you for the 49 months, Grimalkin. It was the only good thing in 0083. Only good character, maybe, yeah. Oh, yes. The dreaded words. Take responsibility. Oh yes, here's the upgraded Gundam. It's got the big old backpack. Makes it very maneuverable. Oh, hold on a second. My hard drive's trying to spin up. It's got me in a bit of a lock. There we go. I swear they have chemistry part 2. Oh, that's right. This was a shot where it turns out the doctor's keeping alcohol in the fridge because the captain's got a bit of a drinking problem. Oh, yes. Here's Ko's amazing character trait. He hates carrots. And I'll be real with you, when I got to this scene, this frame, I could only think of a certain Blue Archive character. Let's see. We got right now is a Cupid named Gundam. Oh, yes? Listen. Please clap. We have a Mon Karn in this show. I swear they have chemistry part 3. Oh, here's Gato just fucking slamming his Gundam's fat ass into an attack satellite to crush it. Because his Gundam is mostly meant to fly around with a nuclear bazooka. And so it has very few weapons that aren't the nuclear bazooka. I think just a beam saber and some the Vulcans, which are like machine guns. Like very like small caliber machine guns. Here's him about to get the biggest multi-kill in history. The one thing people remember from this show. Oh, yes. Here are both Gundams getting totaled. Oops. Oh, okay. So, the Ko's second Gundam, the GPO-3, the Dendrobium, is weird because it's essentially like a regular Gundam, but the Gundam, it pilots its own, like, mobile armor. It's like a precursor to those shitty meteors from Seed, if any of you guys remember that. And one of its weapons is a really fucking big beam saber, which you see in this frame, it uses to essentially cleave a ship's bridge off. Here's my boy, Bascom, before his promotion. Oh, yes. Seema asking the only reasonable question. after Ko starts fighting her, this is after she betrays Zeon, by the way. She essentially does like 80% of the work for the Federation by taking the Delos fleet's leader. hostage. I believe his name is actually Delaz. I forget. Admiral Delaz. I forget his rank. Oh, here's her getting impaled by the fucking beam cannon on the Dendrobium. And just to make sure, Ko makes sure to pull the trigger on that. So that thing is fucking gone. Oh yes, glorious. There we go. Yep. Listen, colony's falling. No reason to fight, Ko. What are you doing? Don't do it. Hey, Ko, what'd I say? You can't kill Gato. The show's not over yet, Ko. Here's Nina getting her just desserts. Climactic space fight. Here's Bascom. Well, actually, the hand belongs to Bascom. And he's about to get the second biggest multi-kill in the series. Mostly on his own allies. And let's see. Oh, yes. Here's Keith is in that, by the way. He gets to pilot a fucking Gelgoog, which, for anyone not familiar, was essentially Zeon's answer to the Gundam in the original series. Cool mech. But yes, Keith is the only real winner in all this. He gets the girl, he gets a cool robot, he doesn't get cucked. He's the real winner. Alright, there we go. That's all my screen caps. But yeah, TLDR, Stardust Memory fucking sucks, and I regret watching it. It is an anime best appreciated through fight compilations. And anyone who says it's good hasn't watched the full miserable thing in its original form in a while. So yeah, fuck you guys for making me watch it. Hidden join the Titans? No. Oh yes, someone was asking what the point of 0083 was. The point was that the Stardust incident, rather than igniting like a second wave of Zeon zeal, what it really does is it gives the Federation an excuse to crack down extremely hard on everyone. And Bascom, the guy that I showed with the funny glasses, becomes essentially the leader of a super military organization called the Titans. It's written Titans, but they say Titans for whatever reason. And they essentially go on to cause a lot of the problems that instigate Zeta Gundam, the events of Zeta Gundam. That's where the through line is. Camille probably ended up killing most of them. Justifiable crash out. So hello, Gamaza. Alright, chat, before I start rolling for PTOLEMY, let me do this. Let me roll the side quest for this time around. Okay, so I'll pull up a random number generator. Okay, 571. Special rule for this time. If any of the options I roll are Gundams, I will roll another number and watch that instead. Or not watch that instead, I'll put that up instead. I refuse to have Gundams appear on these polls for 2 consecutive weeks. Because God forbid, I might roll age or something. All right, here we go. So, I'll roll 5 numbers. The numbers are 254. They are 360. Why do they call it the Xbox 360? 370. Why do they call it the Xbox 370? 518. And last of all, 410. Okay. So, mostly anime from the 20-aughts and onwards, I would assume. Well, let's see. 254. 250. Oh, we start from the back. Okay. 518. What is number 518? 518 is Konosuba, an explosion on this wonderful world. Okay. That's the Mega Man prequel, if memory serves. All right. 410. Number 410 is... Oh, we miss Ulysses. Oh, it's Doreiku! It's fucking Doreiku. Oh, this anime's a piece of shit. I hope it wins. All right, 370. $370. Oh, for a description of Doreiku, I would put it tonally in the same ballpark as King's Game, if any of you are familiar with that. Okay, 370 is... Oh, we missed Dragon Maid. Oh! It's Tiny the Evil. Ooh, interesting. We actually watched that for movie night, but I want to give it a refresher. So I kept it on here. Okay, 360. What is 360? Okay, no 12 on Monday, no Undefeated Bahamut Chronicle. It is Occultic 9! Despite being a member of the Semicolon franchise, not a member of the Sides Adventure franchise. Alright, now, last of all, 254. $254. Dude, my favorite line from King's Game is, "You can't cut off your own head, you'll die." Okay, it's not Minamike. It's not Joshiraku. Ooh, you missed Joshiraku. Ain't that a shame? Another is back! Okay. Alright. I believe that actually got pulled once before for a pull. But let me go put that up. Alright. Side quest. Options. For next week, no Gundams this time. Hold on, let me put a really annoying emoji next to it. What could I possibly put on here? Oh, you know what? I'll put smooth jazz. All right, so it's another. It is Doreiku. Is Konosuba. Got Occultic 9. Money of the Evil. All right, so be very interesting seeing which one surges ahead. Right now, Konosuba and Tanya the Evil really going at it. No Gundam? No, fuck you. I already watched the Gundam, and I hated it. What happens in the case of a draw? I will tie break it. There are no draws. I will tie break any draws myself. The movie night plan? Yeah, not this week. Also, thank you for the 51 months, Foxwind. Hope you've been doing well. Managed to watch the original Gundam until a bit more than half. Yep, should have watched the movies, man. If you're gonna watch the original Gundam at all, you should watch the movies. Because that third movie, like, it doesn't get good until the third movie in my book. And so you want to just do whatever it takes to get to that third movie as quickly as possible. Also, Komodo, you want a cursed catalyst. Here you go. You know what? Here's your cursed catalyst, Komodo. From last week. Some purple drink. Oh, you need it for Arknights? Well, I could give you some more purple drink. Hold on. I'm gonna go to my Grand Catalyst folder. Or sorry, my Nameless Catalyst folder. And I will go to the first character I see with red hair. It's for Exu, right? Hold on, let's see. Also, thank you, Gamaza, for the tier 3 sub. And the 73 months. What is the Madam Web of the Gundam series? Age? Because it's not the worst Gundam. It just has to be the most pointless. Oh, here you go. Oh, you're hoping for a wizard. Oh. You know what? Let me go pick up the first white-haired girl that I see. Well, not a girl, but it definitely has white hair. Look at this guy's fucking mustache. Yes, it is. Oh, hello, Jerry. I'll get to you in a second. Look at this dude. He's got like Bane's mouth, or Bane's mask is his mustache. You even call that a mustache? It's like a, I don't even know how you could describe what's on the bottom of that. Like a super goatee. It's like he's from One Piece. Also, Jerry, thank you for the 58 months. That's tier 1. Evening Fino, how goes it? Desire Sensor is a thing. I only wanted CEs, but got Ptolemy anyway. Well, congratulations. Hey, not too bad, right? Free 5-star for the collection. Okay. Also, yes, Rio, earlier you said for a Gundam fan, I don't seem to like a lot of Gundams. There are a lot of bad Gundams. There are a lot of really fucking bad Gundams out there. I actually question how much of the Gundam franchise is watchable at this point. Oh, Dollar Store Colonel Sanders, indeed. He has a beak like Imperfect Cell. Oh, actually, chat, there's something I need to show you. Hold on. Is this the right one? Oh, I was looking up something, right? I was so confused when Ko started fighting Seema that I actually had to look up why they were even fighting in the first place. But while I was looking at Ko's article on a Gundam wiki, I saw this gem. Ko, along with Shin Asuka and Sven Kalbayang, are the only 3 protagonists to be defeated at the end of their Gundam storylines. Except, wait a second. I can think of a 4th Gundam protagonist that loses at the end of his story. Can you guys? I remember it very clearly. Well, I mean, McGillis does lose, but he's not the protagonist. That's right, Mikazuki! Mikazuki fucking loses! At the end of his series. Man. Someone's got to update this wiki. Piece of shit, I hate it. He was the protag. Stargazer is a little weird. Because it's got like the dual protag thing going on. Anyway, chat. I've kept you waiting, haven't I? So let's see what we got here. What is our over-under? 71% of you think Skip Gang will take the first and only Ptolemy. I also forgot to do my daily disappointments. Let me do that before we start rolling. Because that would happen either way. Oh, I forgot to change the volume settings. Hold on. There we go. Okay, we got nothing. Okay, chat, are you ready? Skip Gang, are you ready? Slow Gang, are you ready? Let's get racing. All right, Slow Gang, you get your complimentary slow roll. Gamaza with a skip in the bank already. Okay, I will write this down and not immediately moldy it. Would I put 0083? I have to think about that. Let me think about the worst Gundams that I've personally seen. Ooh, you know what? Here, hold on. Let's do our rolls first and then get to that. That's 2 skips. Thank you very much, Gamaza, for the 2,000 bits. Didn't even know rolling the Gacha had a moldy clause. So once moldy put in a skip, and like an idiot, instead of doing the slow roll that I'm supposed to do at the start of these, I immediately skip rolled the first roll and got an SSR. And so Skip Gang won on Slow Gang's mandatory slow roll. It was one of them. So really it's my fault. But like, you know, at the same time, Moldy's the one who pulled the trigger. So I get to scapegoat him. I want to take a closer look at that CE. Incorrect, Fino. I gave you the bullet. Oh, that's true. Oh, man. God. Here she is. Every Gundam starts slowing down their pace a lot or something. It depends on the Gundam. Some never get off the ground. Some do have downtime, but I believe there are actually Gundams out there that do a pretty good job keeping their pace. Oh, Gamaza with a third skip. That's 3, right? Here, remind me after I resolve these skips. Ooh, that's a min roll, but hold on. Let's check something out. Mama Channel? What kind of book is that? Hold on. Could zoom in. Oh, I don't know how to zoom in on my super awesome phone. That's not actually a phone. Oh, it's Helena. That makes sense. All right, let's go. 3 skips for Skip Gang, courtesy of Gamaza. Skip the first. Oh, we got a Penthesilea. Ooh, only a Penthesilea. All right, 2 skips remaining. Let's go. Oh, never mind. Back up to 3. Okay, well now there's 2 skips remaining. Because we started with 3 and then we got a 4th and we've done 2. Oh, never mind. Now we're back up to 3 for real. 3 skips to the tank. Thank you very much, Gamaza. My god. That's a lot of skips. Okay. Another skip. Let us proceed. Please show me an archer. Show me. Ptolemaios. Ooh. No Ptolemusi. Very well. Alright. 1 skip remaining after this. Oh, it's a gold servant. Is it an archer? Come on, baby. Show me an archer. Show me an archer. Oh, that's 2 skips. Saber. Who is this? Oh, God, no. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, man. Speaking of cuckoldry. Oh, 3 skips in the bank. Right. So we have 3. Now we'll be down to 2 once this starts. Oh, it's a servant. Servant skip roll. It is a berserker. That is another Penthesilea. No, it's not going well. We got Diarmid. He was talking about cuckoldry. Hephaestion! And that means Achilles is coming. Don't put that evil on me. Alright. We're down to 1 skip after this. And I have to reload. Give me a second. Let me get my shroud. Oh, hold on. Up to 2. Oh, it's a servant, though. Who is it? Who is our dear friend? It is an archer. Come on, baby. Yes, we did it. Oh, my God. And Gamaza puts in, what, 2 more skips? Or was that 3? There should be 4 remaining. Does that sound about right? Oh, and a berserker. Nice. All right, so that's 3 Penthesileas, 1 Diarmid, and 1 Ptolemy. Pretty good. Pretty fucking good. Mission complete, boys. Okay, so by my count, we have 4 skips remaining. Let me know if that's off. But I count 4. Sorry, I lost my mental count once I saw the archer. How am I gonna spend him? I have an idea. There he is. There's Ptolemaios. Okay, Chad, I know exactly how I want to spend these. Also, Skip Gang, congratulations! You win. And I win. We all win, except Slow Gang. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Chat. I think it's time for us to contend with an old enemy. A very old enemy. One that's bedeviled me since time immemorial. Yes, we could use these 4 skips on Coomer and get 4 Ushiwakamarus. We could do that. Or I could do this! Take that, nerds! Betrayal comes from within. You fool. A mineral won't stop me. I'll use the second bullet on Kawakami as well. I'm at 4 with Kawakami, NP4. It's a servant. No mineral, Trung Mai. Ooh, it's a berserker though. Who the hell is this? It is, oh, Frankenstein. Frankenstein. Casio. We got Ronru about to eat some babu nuggets. That's Saika Magoichi. This year's welfare on NA. And we're all still going. Can I have a 3-line? No, sir. Just a pervert. Where is that planet going? It's going into a hole. All right. 2 spins. Here we go. Okay, spin the first. Gives me another copy. Of Witchcraft? No, that's not Witchcraft. I forget what that C is called. It's a servant, though. It is an archer? Oh, Atalanta. Man. So it's not minerals, but I'm not doing so good. All right, last one. Last skipperoo. Okay. No dice. So I don't want a Greek servant this time. I'm trying to fish for Kamikaze Yens. All right, chat. I did well. So I'm going to put up a devil's bargain. If either of the goals gets met tonight, I will go. No, tell you what. Here's my devil's bargain. If the viewer's choice Zerk Royale gets met tonight, I will roll for the 5th Kawakami. If continuation gets met today, I will level 100 her. I will take her to level 100. How about that? That's 5 Grails. Yeah, only 100. What do you think I'm going to go to 120? Have you seen my QP? You think I got the QP for that shit? Listen, this account's always on the verge of bankruptcy. Not like me in real life. I'm never on the verge of bankruptcy. Okay, let's do this. Let's swap over to Mistook. All right, chat. Let's go. But I can do a shill stream for QP. If I really, I mean, there is a way. I wouldn't do it. But imagine if I had a stream, right? It's a subathon. Except instead of it being a subathon for like time, it's a subathon where the tips get converted into Saint Quartz, which is then directly converted into AP, which I use to farm QP. That's one way of doing it. I wouldn't do that, because doing the math for that seems really annoying, but... You know, if I had to engineer one, that's what I would do. Currency obfuscation in a Korean MMO. Let me check something real quick. Not that. That. Okay, Grand Assassin, yup. Side quest, yup. Ptolemy rolls, yep. Daily rolls, yep. Okay. Yeah. It is girlfriend time. Gentlemen. Holy shit! Yojo Senki and Konosuba are actually very close in the poll right now. 38 to 33. Also, chat, I have a confession to make. I have not actually read the story for Tunguska yet. I may or may not have skipped it once I found out who it was written by. The scars of Hankyo were still fresh. So I know this event has some tiebacks to Tunguska. But I'm just going to assume that I wouldn't have gotten it anyway. Will I ever read Tunguska? I don't mind. Well, I mind, but I would do it someday. Wait a second. Voice acted Tunguska subathon. I'll die though. Oh God. Wasn't my New Year's resolution reading Tunguska? No way, right? There's no way. Oh, the only relevant tieback is that they have a history? Okay, well, good for me. Did I already roll? Yes, I did. I got Ptolemy in a relatively painless manner. That's pretty good. Tunguska is the cutest character in the game, though. I agree. Koyanskaya's weird death gun flesh monster is pretty cute. 10 out of 10 would take to the shooting range. Just has will of its own. Silent Hill. That reminds me, I need to finish Silent Hill F. I was enjoying that game for the session that I played it. Out of curiosity, how'd you guys like this the story for this one? I haven't read it yet, as you can see by the fact that I'm perusing it currently. You know, I did peruse the cutscenes on JP when it came out, but obviously I can't read any of them, so it was mostly just me picking the I don't understand question, or it's mostly me picking the I don't understand dialogue option whenever Ptolemy asks me, thus putting me into a dialogue loop for like 10 minutes straight. You guys been enjoying it? Okay, it's pretty cool. Was expecting you can use Draco more than you have the chance. Yeah. Draco's usage in the early midsection is pretty sparse. But trust me, if a node lets you use her, she will absolutely shit all over it. Or if a map lets you use her. And I want to say, I'm tempted to say she's usable in every significant map.
Using Draco is pretty much cheating this Grail front LOL.
Draco's pretty much cheating. It is. It is. Dude, I got a lot of mileage out of her in the original run of this. Hey, and guess what character we have at 120 on Mistake? G-Man, I mean, I guess we have him 120'd as well. I don't like this. We don't have this again, pisses me off. It's really sad that FGO has so many interesting side modes. And where, unironically, they could just have it be a permanent mode and just occasionally add new servants to it or add new stages to it. But instead, they choose to make it like one-off events and then fuck off for several years. Ah, yes. Koyan Dark, not to be confused with Koyan Light. The fact that the Typhon event was not a girlfriend did piss me off. That was fucked up, wasn't it? Like, that event had its own, like, okay gimmick, which is, like, the Typhon power-up, like, you know, like, system, but, like, it really is something that I think they should have just incorporated into a Grail front. That would have made it much more interesting. Typhon event's not a Grail front? No. Typhon's specific event is not a Grail front. It is a story and free quest. Yeah, it's essentially just a story and free quest event. There's not even a map for it, if I remember correctly. Imagine if the Typhon Dragon we upgraded was on our side of the map in a Grail front. That would be fucking sick. Or God, imagine if we could have like there was a Grail front themed around kaiju battles, and Typhon was our kaiju. We could do maps against stuff like Tiamat or Ivan, or one of the Greek gods. Just something to, you know, mix it up. Half the JP player base despises Grail fronts. Well, apparently the JP player base has a shit taste. They'd rather sit on their ass and do nothing for several years straight. Apparently, they have a Grail front show up. They worship the fucking paper that Hankyo was written on, despite it being a tremendously overrated event. Not event, sorry. Story chapters, not an event. No! Why did it start from here? You son of a bitch! Wait, is it gonna play that entire scene again? Son of a bitch! They could recreate Fire Emblem stuff? Absolutely, absolutely. You know what's funny? Yeah, like, I understand the logic behind picking the Da Vinci Lottery as, like, the rerun. But I'm shocked they didn't pick Guda Guda Hanoji. Because if they're such, like, meta... You know, such, like, optimizers and, like, meta whores, it would seem to me that, like, the event that is guaranteed to run with Guda Guda Poster Girl is the one you want to pick. Even if it is a nothing event. Also, thank you for the 71 months, Octavian. They should add a Thurlotto event? Yeah, why the hell not, right? Who did the single target AoE gimmick better, UDK, Bargus, or Ptolemy? So out of the box, you're going to get more damage out of Ptolemy at equivalent NP levels, right? The thing is, with Bargus, you can actually use her in both configurations in the same battle, effectively. That is my big... Like, that's why I tend to favor Bargus for my own purposes. But the fact that her hit count doesn't change, and the fact that she has, you know, those stats is definitely a mark against her in the competition. But, like, realistically speaking, you would never use Ptolemy in both forms in the same fight. Because you're kind of committed to one or the other from the beginning. I don't think any of the Chaldea boys were listed in the rerun survey, right? Because if they were, imagine if they reran the one that had verses on it. That'd be fucking funny. Makes you wonder what JP players think of NA players. If I can extrapolate from the Granblue player base, I would assume that they think NA players are all filthy fucking cheaters that use FGA when they should be farming FGO manually like a full-time job whenever a lottery event comes around. Da Vinci! Taeyong Wong! Help me! Oh yeah, this character being a tapir. I remember that. Well, if have you guys ever seen Hoshinengi? Like Soul Hunter, I believe is what it was called in the 90s over here. It's an old shonen series. And Taikabo's mount in that anime looked like a fucking hippopotamus. Which, to be fair, right? Like, if a flying hippopotamus was charging at you, I think you'd shit your pants. I think if a grounded hippopotamus was charging at me, I'd also shit my pants. Was it worth rolling for Ptolemy? I got him pretty easy. Worth it for me. You read all of Hoshinengi when the new anime came out a couple of years ago. I remember finding the new anime very disappointing. Which kind of disinclined me towards reading the manga. I think a part of it was that the new anime kind of looked like shit. Which really didn't help my opinion of it. It's not that good and abridged the plot in bad ways. Oh, that sucks. It's unfortunate because I remember reading some of the summaries of what happened after like the point where the old anime cut off, and I'm like, oh, that seems kind of interesting. Like something about like Taikabo and Daki ending up in like hell or something, or you know their equivalent of hell, having to fight their way out. Like that's a cool idea. I'd pay to see that in the old style. Also, hold on a second. I got a Cursed Catalyst request. Wait, it wasn't hell. It was a Genova-esque space alien. Even better. Holy shit. Also, let's see. Neko with a Cursed... Oh, Mr. Rand, did I ever give you your Cursed Catalyst? I didn't miss it, did I? And Alexiel. I want to say I did, but I don't remember if I did. I definitely did CDNs and Hollow Names and Komodos. I distinctly remember those three. So let's see. Yes. Neko, Cursed Catalyst. Let's see what I got. Yours was the old man gay sex. Sounds about right. Okay, hold on. That was the one for Komodo. Okay, no, I definitely... I definitely... Yeah, I think I got them all. Oh! You know what? Here, Neko. As we talk so much about NTR today, I feel the need to share with you a fucking certified classic. Naga NTR. It's beautiful. This might be my favorite mechanics related fan art ever. Your wedding in the corner. Listen, if I roll for anything, I will. Oh, God. All right, fuck it. We're just going. I still think it's funny as shit that both of the Gundams that I've watched, because it's 2 in a row now that have had someone getting cucked. In 0083, it was Ko, and in F91, it was Iron Mask. When did I make NTR Wedding? It was during one of the Christmas events, if memory serves. I remember commissioning Salt for it, and he had to do a rush job because I gave very short notice. But it turned out beautifully. Is there a single Gundam where some major character isn't cucked? I mean, does your lover dying count as being cucked? Because if not, there's plenty. You're farming the current raid tier because it's easier for you to farm than anything else? What the fuck? Modified NTR waiting for Vitro. I don't remember that. I don't. That doesn't sound like my department. been 6 years. Need to update that, dude. Salt. If you're down to expand a fucking Ereshkigal NTR wedding into fucking Ereshkigal NTR Last Supper, I'd be down. I'd be down to commission that. Put a pin on that, aye. Let me think. Technically, Athrun gets cucked in Seed, even though it's an arranged marriage. Kira does effectively steal his fiance. It's okay though. He fucks Kira's sister, so they're even. I don't think anyone gets cucked in 00. No, I don't think anyone does. Well, there you go. Oh no! Wait, someone does get cucked in 00. Who's the fucking scientist guy that's in love with Sumeragi? She strings him along for like several years. Billy, yes. Fucking. Well, listen, Billy. It's not. It's what the people in the business would call BSS, I believe. Where it's not a legal cucking, but it's a spiritual cucking. In IBO, I mean, yeah, really the viewer's the one getting cucked in that. IBO is definitely the kind of show where more people have their lovers die than anything else. Vandred? I know of Vandred. I've never played it. Not played it. Watched it. I believe it's actually on, or it at least was at some point on my side quest list. It's the first piloting robots as a sex thing? Really? That I didn't know. Oh, speaking of robots and cuckoldry, though. You know what'd be a really fucking bad movie night? I should put it up as a bonus goal. Because just so I can at least make some money while I torture myself. Darling in the Franxx. Ooh. Ooh. That'd be a very bad movie night. Oh, it's like a double-length series too, isn't it? Like, what, 24 episodes? So that would essentially require, like, an early start. Oh, God. You watched it in the weekly or on the weekly. I felt like I was in the cuck chair ever since the halfway mark. Jesus Christ. Also, I'm in trouble. I've started getting recommended League of Legends content again on YouTube. I watched one fucking League video. And the YouTube is like, oh, you want to play League of Legends, huh? Well, how about we show you? How about we give you a taste? And I'm just like, oh, no, 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 no. When you show it like this, the game almost looks fun. It's weird. I've also been getting recommended a lot of Counter-Strike, like old Counter-Strike clips. Like old Counter-Strike tournament clips. And I saw one that was very funny, where a guy throws his very expensive sniper rifle over a wall to distract the guy while he runs up with his pistol and shoots him in the face. I was like, holy shit. That's amazing. Arena's fun, but that's about it. League was never fun. We all just gaslit ourselves into believing we were enjoying it. Listen, I used to play in like a 5-man stack. Way back in like season 2 and 3. It was actually fun. Right? Like there were definitely games where you would have like the fucking 10-0 Yasuo just plowing your ass for like 20 minutes straight. But I'd argue League, at the time I played it, was actually a fun game. And dare I say, worth playing. All right, finally, in a Grail front. Last night, yeah, you're correct. I can't believe it. This is the option I kept picking. I kept picking it because it was the longer option on JP. And so I would just get stuck in this fucking dialogue loop for like 10 consecutive minutes. It was embarrassing. I saw a funny video earlier today, League related, where it's like a top laner's guide to winning top lane. Step 1 is to die on purpose. Step 2 is to bait your opponent into a false sense of superiority, then kill them to sow strife between them and their jungler. Step 3 is to tower dive them and then start spamming your emotes to tilt them. And step 4 is to freeze the lane so they can't ever advance. Sorry, so they can't farm. They're just stuck at their tower waiting. Ah, shit. All right, let's just do this. Oh, wait, where'd my Berserker go? Oh, well, we do it the hard way. Say Shanagon's gone AWOL. You know what's, I've been, yeah, confession chat. I've been, brain rot scrolling through Twitter, not Twitter shorts, YouTube shorts recently. And you know what's improved my experience a lot? Hold on a second. Anytime a channel has like the, you know, like when a video samples music, like from another YouTube video, it'll say what video it is. And you can kind of like get a knack for which videos, like our generic YouTube library music that they're just like sending over and over again. And so once you figure those out, you can essentially just like say, hey, don't recommend me any of this shit to any channel that has like the pre-baked music. And if you do this long enough, you'll stop getting recommended channels that take like TV show clips and put shitty music over them. That has made it a lot less miserable to watch for me. I've started getting, shock of shocks, original content in my shorts. Ow. When this is the short you already watched, but someone's put a song over it. Oh, you know what's terrible? I learned about the channels that essentially make like one piece of their own music and then just take a bunch of viral videos and put their one shitty song over it over and over again. So then they can like essentially just steal the original video. Well, I'll have to come back here and get that other treasure chest. I fucked up. Don't worry about it. I'll deal with it later. I was trying to shave a turn off, but I didn't realize I just couldn't do that. Silly, silly me. Chad, how many girlfriend maps are we in right now? At the current time gate? Just for my own edification. 8. Holy shit. So we have all but the final one then. Oh my god. It's the final night. Okay. How long does this event go for? Hold on, let me check the end date. Let's see. News. We got 2 more weeks. Okay, I was kind of debating the merits of skipping all of this just so I could go straight into the fights. And then reading the story later, but I guess that's not necessary. I don't have to JP it. We have 3-week events now. How horrifying. All right, let's check this accursed poll. Am I getting screwed yet? Oh, no. Oh, it could be worse. Oh, you want to know what the coming week is like? Okay, so I have a draft schedule planned. So, if this goes according to plan, Tuesday will be Dot Hack GU. Wednesday will be Golden Sun 2, presumably the final stream of that. Thursday will be Pokemon Legends ZA. Friday will be the finale of our Yu-Gi-Oh! Asanagi format. That's the custom ban list format that we've been doing on and off for a while. Saturday will be Power Wash Simulator. And then Sunday will be FGO. That is if everything goes according to plan. Which hopefully it will. The movie night this week, correct. You're playing it while watching the stream? Ah, I hear it's quite a relaxing game. It's good for holding light conversation. Your other self? HSR community is crashing out about the beta for the next character. Which character is that? What's it? Is it like an overpowered character or underpowered character? I'm doing 1 or 2. I'm doing 1, Crimson. Oh, Cyrene. Oh, she's the girl from the I haven't actually read her main story chapter yet, but I know she's the one from the cafe event. Focus on the next planet. They did her dirty. Oh, she's super underpowered. Oh, that's tragic. Look at this dude. Old Ptolemy. Oh, that's they justify it this time. It only works as a support for the characters of that planet. Oh, okay. All right, what's the news, Big P? What we got? Oh, wait. I know a little ninjutsu. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, is this where we're introduced to the ugly dragon? I remember that from my first go around with this event. That there was a big, ugly ass dragon. There he is. Oh, look at this Chungus. Look at this Monster Hunter Chungus. Dude, this thing has 2,000 attack, but you can't normal summon it. A level 6 normal with 1610 attack or 1810 attack? Yep, sounds about right. A monster only season 1 of the anime would love. Just punch the Tarrasque? Actually, that'd be an idea. What if we punched Tarrasque into it? Chat, you know what? I want to do a bet. It's time for Mistake to take its one shot at glory. I will attempt one tenner into Ptolemy's banner. For shits and giggles, let's do it. NTR wedding. Oh shit! Hold on. I can find it. I can find it. There it is. Sorry, Kiyohime. I have a curse for you this time. We got ourselves... Why is the daily button still available? What do you think, Pyro? I do my daily disappointments on 2 accounts. Therefore, what is 3 minus 2? That's right, it's Mistake. Ah, Mia Boudica. Well, we got a CE at least. Something I could toss up on the old friends list. Okay, remember, willpower. Do not immediately roll the rest, Fino. Getting a second Aresh. Dude, it was crazy. I got more Areshes on Mistake than I did on main with this Catalyst. That's like double NTR. Like, if you ever want to see something insane, go look up those old Aresh Kiggle rolls. It's ridiculous. You know, why do you keep talking about Willona's power? Just skip and do one more. No. No. Here. How about you take your close-up instead? Oh, look at the detail on this. It's beautiful, isn't it? I do love Shinji getting Vord, though. That is quite funny. Sakura! Ryder! Help me! What's the story behind Skak? Oh, you want to know about the Skak story, do you? Ooh. Oh, you've made a terrible mistake. I'm so glad you asked. Hold on, let me go dig it up. Give me a second, everyone. It's very important. Oh, where is it? Where is my beauty? Oh, it's in my old folder. I gotta poke through. This one. Damn it. Yes, here it is. There was an old doujin that had this. Mash! Da Vinci-chan! Help me! So whenever I say that, that is what I'm referencing. Okay, so we will run Nero and we will run Cinderella. Can I throw in Ash as well? I can! You know what? For old time's sake, though, chat, here's your daily dose of Geronimo. Oh, thanks, Doc. Oh no, Donic, that's fair. I forgot to do that for the first one. Or no, sorry, I didn't forget. I didn't realize that.
Take him down, boys.
I didn't realize that landing on the space would by itself end the Grail front. I fucked that first one up. So thank you for the 50 bits, Hollow. You know what, boss? No, I refuse this. I demand retribution. If we had to witness this, then it's only right that we get birth damage up on the screen in the background. Ooh, birth damage? That's another very, very cursed one. You're too weak for birth damage. My birth damage is too strong for you, traveler. Yeah, Sugitani will just keep where she is. Yeah, no, I forgot a chest on the first one. You know what's funny though, Chet? Okay, so you know about one of the two extremely cursed Shisho catalysts now. Who here, show of hands, who doesn't know what the second one is? When we talk about Skak on the stream, we do it for one of two reasons. Oh no, there are people that don't know. Isn't that a tragedy? Hey, you know what's fucked up about these? I always assumed these were human attribute enemies. But I learned while making the video that these are actually Earth attribute, even though they're just reskins of the trauma enemies. It's not Draco. I can't use Draco on this map. It's too easy. Okay, chat. Here is the most dilute, least offensive version of the other Shisho that I have. This is the Eli-chan Cavalry. She's not rollable in Uma Musume yet. That is, in fact, Shisho with a horse face, because she has become a horse. I believe the term is Queen Stallion, which, if I were you, I would not look up, but, you know, you do you. Remember, just say, don't say I didn't warn you. The other one? Oh, you want to see the other one, Requiem? Well, lucky for you. This is the other one. The Dreadnought flinched. Wait, only transform if I do this? Oh, hell yeah. I forgot you could do this straight away. Well, not in the first map. Beautiful. I used them in the wrong order! But I blame Tezcat. I still had Tezcat on the brain. Yep. Look at all this Geronimo damage. Would I hope for the new Liz? I hope we get corroded Liz. I don't necessarily have an affinity for corroded Liz, but I think we need to get her soon. No, we broke a bar. Well, let's see what I got in this folder. This is one of Soma's, isn't it? See what else I got.
我が才を見よ。万雷の喝采を聞け。ラウテンのクラウディウス。
Oh,
100より早い。
every time.
ではだく。
Is everyone enough?
艶やかな姿も良いものであろう。
Guys, is everyone Draco enough? Oh no! Jesus Christ. Oh man, this shit takes me back, dude. Oh, here's a good one. Oh yeah, hey, do you think I can make this transparent? Let's put it over the screen. Oh, yo, here's a fucking callback. How many of you formed the hard version of Christmas 3? Oh, the stupid wizard lizard. There was a Saber Altar that had 90++ health values before 90++ was a thing. To be fair, they would have been low 90++ health values, but like, by the standards of the time, that would have been an extraordinary amount of health. And she had a side mob that was a lizard, with just enough health to make it so that you couldn't just reliably use a single target attacker on Saber Altar, while still getting a guaranteed kill. Abby Core, yes, she was, because she gave charge per turn. And I remember Ishtar was also one of the primary attackers for that strat. Like, this was during Scotty meta, but Scotty could not physically do that node. Just because the refund didn't work out. Here, BM. No! I forgot! I didn't see the stupid silver until right now. I thought I got them all. That's why I went for the kill. Oh, so stupid. Well, you know what? Just desserts. I was BMing that guy. was that? A simple penalty? Oh no, what penalty do you have in mind? One multi on Ushi. Oh wow, that is punishment. I accept. I will get all the treasure this time. Okay, so I've been browsing through my curse catalyst, my old curse catalyst folder, and I saw this. Well, well, well. I mean, to be fair, no chance Kitakami gets cucked. I'm already at one multi. No, that one doesn't count. That one doesn't count. I already, listen, I only agreed after I failed the second time. Doesn't count! Doesn't count! I got a question, Fino. Why did Ptolemy build a library for all his books instead of uploading to the cloud? Is he stupid? That's a fair point. Although I remember clouds in his day may have been a little more porous. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm kind of curious. Hold on. Let me go look something up real quick. That'll definitely get a result. Give me a second. Let's see what number comes up when I type this in. 1543982. There's two places I could check. Not found. Okay, that number does not exist. What do I put a 0 in front? Oh, we need 6? Okay, it's fine. I have another I could put in. What if I, instead of an R, what if I add another letter? RJ. No, it doesn't exist. All right. It's too long. Yeah, if I wrote RJ, that may have brought up a DL site result, but unfortunately, it's too long. Well, Sukatani walked into Kashin Koji's barbershop and said, "Fuck me up." And so Koji did. Yo, chat. Fucking classic. Oh, man. Wow, it's Char. The Red Comet of the Duchy of Jean. Oh, chat. Oh, boy, here's a Salt classic. Metamorphosis. How can I forget those numbers? 177013. Let's see. Oh, chat. Another absolute banger blast from the past. Oh, God. Oh, God. Where'd I even find this? Chat, I'm gonna warn you right now. Pretty fucking nasty. I suggest you look away. For like 5 seconds. All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Oh my God. Why? Who did this? Who made this? That's just been sitting. That's just been sitting in this folder like a fucking landmine. Like unexploded ordnance. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh, what the fuck? I only saw that out of the corner of my eye. It might have killed me if I looked straight on. It's like a basilisk. You think he does age blade? No! Oh, hey. Here's one to celebrate the release of ZA. Your amazing hydrophobe is coming! Oh, it's only 80% accurate. Was it 80%? I think it's 80%, right? $80, okay. Oh my God. Nothing left, sir. A pile of hamburger. Hamburger. Oh, speaking of Gundam jokes. This one's one of my own creation. All right, let's go to the nighttime, boys. Yeehaw! Oh, here's a classic, guys. Couple of them. Number 1, Jazz for Your Soul. Oh, fucking beautiful. Second of all, another classic. Casting Couch Waiver. Can Casting Couch Waiver beat Aizen? I think he could take the Arrancar. Not in the fight, though. Oh, chat. Another... Dude, I need to salvage these from this old folder. Oh, these are fucking classic. I love this one. Yeah, what the fuck, a giant? Alright, see you, man. Also, hello, Two Fly. How's it going? Oh, chat. BB. No. Okay, chat. Hey, any Uma friends in the house? This one is my doing. It's the school motto. Hmm. Ventus, thank you very much for the raid. Hey. How's your stream? Welcome, everyone. Thank you. Oh, good. I spelled it right. I thought I forgot the X. How you been, dude? What you up to? Ah, Phantom Solos, the classic. Ah, you grilled Sugatani? Ooh, long-term investment. Chat. Another classic. I'm your sword, Naofumi-sama. Grail Front the Third. All right, it is time for me to showcase an old classic. Alright, we'll have a good one, Ventos. Thanks for the raid, dude. Okay, chat. Time to bust out an old friend. Oh, yes. I'm gonna run Draco down mid immediately. No, not a min turn. I can't min turn this. If I do, I'll lose the chest. And down he goes. You know what? Let's swap this way, just in case. Well, well, well. Free actions for Draco, huh? Don't mind if I do. Easy peasy. Does they get crazy luck with Draco? It absolutely did. It's fucking ridiculous. You know what's funny? My reign of terror on the JP run of this was done with an NP2 Draco. NP2 level 90 Draco. This is an NP5 120 Draco. Mistakes next target? That's a good question. Oh shit. Ereshkigal's about to get an NP. Oh, the debuff cleared. I'm an idiot. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, if I had the opportunity, I would have gone for Kagetora, or I guess Kenshin. Mistake though, may just try and consolidate the existing servants. Aoko Awazaki is another tempting pick. Definite possibility. And Cerberus just fucking died for this knight's sins. And now the knight's dead for the knight's sins. Over Kenshin, hopefully get more Mori copies. Ah, fair enough. I got a counterattack double kill. Look at him fucking go, dude. Not quite. Very well. Yeah, I mean, Aoko Kawasaki is another mistake-coded servant, but honestly, I actually did get a lot of mileage out of Aoko recently against the Gura Gura challenge quest on JP. That was pretty fun. Like, I'm trying to think, who's even left in the servant pool that is, like, mistake-coded? Like, who's a weird, fun, janky servant? Like, Tlaloc is weird, janky, but not good. Like, I'm not rolling for BB Dubai. Summer Tiamat's good, though. Andromeda? I already have Elichan. I feel like I don't need Andromeda. Unironically, I think Mistake has a lot of its bases already covered. Mistake, Pretender? If I were to go for one, it'd probably be, Kate Ku. Or, sorry, yeah, Kate Ku Miko Care. I also said Priestess. Like, what? It'd be her, it'd be Phantasmoon, maybe? The others don't really, get me passionate. No, the giant doesn't do anything. The giant will not leave his spot. Unless he's compelled to.
私の出番ね。
Oh, one that would be fun, I think.
厳しく固く縛るわ。
If I had the capital for him.
閉じ込めてあげる。
Dantes.
やるのだわ。
The Count of Monte Cristo. New Dantes, rather.
わかればこんなものよ。
Because playing him as a perma-stun machine is very fun. If not necessarily the sort of thing I want to rely on. You know. Given the game is a penchant for putting debuff immunity on bosses. Okay, is that all the chests? Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, that's all the chests. Yep, I'm not gonna get penalized this time. Let's do it. But yeah, I want to point out, all but like, what, 2 of the enemies on the map, or I guess 3 of the enemies that started on the bottom side, essentially just suicided into Draco the second she moved up. It's fucking funny. Yeah, I think I can cheese this a little bit. We'll initiate combat with Ptolemy and hopefully draw enough Draco cards to go for a kill. Two out of 3 ain't bad. Let's go for it.
殲滅だ攻撃権限
行くぞ。スペルビー、アワリティ。
That'll do it.
存分に褒めよ。そして甘やかせ。
Victory! I got all the stuff. I got the stuff. Eh. Yo, here's something that I got reminded of while playing the tutorial of ZA. This way! Come on, Anon! We're going this way! Is that real? What do you mean, is that real? I wish it was in the game. What the fuck? Bro, you just shot a crow. They're gonna remember that. Oh. It's him. Wow, it's him, Zhufu. Oh god, chat. You know how you could tell this folder is old? Many things that have become hilarious in retrospect. You also got this as a catalyst before? Holy shit. Waffle Maple, you want a curse catalyst? Sure, let's see what I got. Oh, here's a classic. Fisto, my friend, are you alright? Here, let me help you to your feet. I fisted hard, He-Man, but I could not fist them all. That's a classic from the legendary Hard Time stream. Everybody run for your lives! Nursery Rhyme has got a pistol! Let's see what we got here. Three castles. Good buddy for Capriestas. I feel like if we're going to use Kate Ku Capriestas, you should run her as a duo with herself. And like a CDR character. I kind of feel like the other applications of the character are like underutilizing her strengths. Subordinate. Oh, chat. Another certified banger. We reject happiness. Yeah. Gacha lifestyle, true. Oh, this one always gets me. Because this is the same pose that Ganon does in the CDI Zelda. Join me, Link, and I will make your face the greatest in Koridai. Else you will die. Alright, have a good one, CDN. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, chat. Another legendary catalyst. Also, hold on. Simp. Yep, that's the origin of the bit noise. Oh my god, Jobber-chan. Remember, chat, 5 minutes. This whole team is made of jobbers and frauds. Oh, chat. Another certified banger classic. Legendary Trouble in Terrorist Town Knight. Ooh. Ooh. Three Castle Lords. Abilities, huh? Oh, we can make our own. It's a little weird, huh? A Grail war that's seems to be designed to give the defender the advantage. Oh, hello, Wanda Relax. Thank you for the 28 months. It's that time again. Open up your wallet and let me put money in it. Well, thank you very, very much, Wanda Relax. How's your week been? Holy shit, Fancy Eagle. Oh, dim sum, I see. Oh, wait. Bro, Gordle can transmute meat? Holy shit. I forgot about that. Did an LB1, fucking hell. Yo, when are we getting that game? Gordolf Survival Sim. Gordolf Survival Crafting Magecraft Sim. Oh, Gordolf Survival Crafting Magecraft Racing Sim. Early access, yeah, exactly. Gordolf music. Nuts and bolts? Oh no. You guys ever see those old airplanes that have like 3 or 4 layers of like wings? But like they're so heavy that they just don't fly. They just crash to the ground immediately. But people thought, oh well, if we stick enough wings on this shit, it should take off, right? Like, imagine Gordolf driving around like the car equivalent of that. Because you have to fucking Banjo-Kazooie kart your way through life. Holy shit.
お来たか。お、交換だな。
Night Castle. Look at this Helm's Deep looking place. No shit. Oh shit. Oh, it's my boy. Fat fuck spotted. Da Vinci's forced to see those trucks way more often now that Queen Dark is at Chaldea. I suppose you're right. It is funny to me that, in lieu of any weird creatures to take out of Lost Belt China, she just ended up grabbing tiger tanks. Sure, Emmy, a day tomorrow? Oh no. Alright everyone, practice your high jumps. They get the ladies. Excuse me. Where's my extra class slot? This is bullshit. I'll see. I'm just gonna run Ashwatthama and Nero throughout the area. All right, boys, let's do it. There we go. We have a defensive formation here now. Okay, I'll have Nero start threatening the back line. And then I'll have Ashwatthama and run up on the Koi and Dark to break the initial charge. And Nero has a nice payload now. Actually, Ashwatthama might not even need to run up. I think Ptolemy might be able to take out Koi and Sky himself. So wait a second. This one confirmed that she's Arquay and Skya, right? What an asshole. She definitely talked about Chaldea's summoning system. Also, yeah, she's turbo dead now. Oh, wait, not yet. A little fight in her. Oh no! Fucking Lancer. No, the one in LB7 is Quinn Light. That's the one that likes guns. Honestly, I bet I could just get a KO like this. Nice.
社交界より早いではなく
Is Neza intent on kamikazing into my team?
幸いに酔いしれよ
I swear to God, most of the enemies right now are just dying because they're getting counterattacked.
祭を見よ万来の喝采を聞けラウッセンのクラウディ損傷警備
勝っちまったか。まあいい。次だ、次。
We'll do it this way. Yep. Then Nero, kamikazes. Wait, debuff removal turns the boss music track back to the normal track? Huh.
おとなしくなって宴はこれからであるあの辺りだな要は可愛がってやろう激しくとろけるように無粋だぞ褒美はこれでよい損傷警備損傷警備当然の勝利である楽しめたかマスター
Oh yeah, you better watch out. You know what? I have an idea. Sugatani can attack here. Go like this. Oh, so close. Actually, I think... Nah, fuck it. Just NP. Go, Sugatani, go! Run, Ptolemy, run! Oh yeah, then I could just hide you over here. And then have Ash camp out over here. We'll see if Quinn actually takes the bait. Also, thank you for the 81 months, Peaceful. I've been here for a really, really long time. I feel old. How do you think I feel? I feel ancient. I feel like a fossil. I think Sugatani's voice is kind of weird. I mean, I think most of it comes down to who the voice actress is. Yuko Goto is not someone that has a lot of range. I forgot she just summons these. Holy shit. Also, sorry, Koi and Dark. You're gonna get The Lag Express. Yeah.
無事終わりました。内容いかがでしたか？
No, Sugatani!
そっちもな。
Okay, we got it. That's one. Ptolemy gets number 2. Good. Did we get them all? Hold on. I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, well, let's go start some trouble, I guess. They get rid of bond teapots? Well, the last set expired last I checked. So if you were hoarding them, they're probably just gone. Yeah, congratulations on drinking your expired tea. Disgusting. Yeah, again, that's what I said. They're expired. If there are no active teapots in the game, why do you think they would keep the use teapots option? Oh, I got torches? I don't need torches. I need other shit. Alright. Chat. I'm gonna treat myself. I didn't actually botch any rules this time, but I'll treat myself. 1 tenor into mistake story. Actually, no, that's not treating myself. I know what's really... No, you know what? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna roll on... I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna roll for Kawakami right now. Okay. 1 tenor into story on mistake. Let's go. Don't need a Summer Ushi to make the guide with. I got plenty of Summer Ushi! And I got plenty of a rider form, too! I'm good. Oh, we struck gold. Well, thankfully, Summer Ushi can't find me in this banner. Come on, who is this? It's a Saber. Is it Salter? It is. Oh, Lakshmi, bye. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Man, she could use a buff or 3. Just looking out for you, Fino. We just wanting to make sure you have the right servants for your guides is all. Fuck you! Of all the goals to meet, why that one? Oh, damn you, chat.
We're gonna pull a jet stream attack on that there mobile suit.
People can just keep asking about her in during discussion. I'd say Summer Ushi can loop. Just not the kind they're asking about. Boo! Alright, chat, now I'm doing something actually stupid. Oh, speaking of what chat wants, hold on. What's winning the poll right now? Oh, it's close. Holy shit, it's close. Hold on. Can Summer Ushi even know starting charge loop with double Scotty plus Oberon? I used to try and loop with her, but that was pre-Oberon. So I don't know. I kind of doubt it, but I haven't tried since her buff. Well, the worse your looper, the better Oberon is. Because he gives more flat charge. There she is, the fucking devil herself. Get out of here. I don't want to look at you. There, that's better. Alright, chat, let's do a bad. I'm doing it. 1 tenor. 1 slow roll for great slow justice. Get Summer Tiamat, how Summer Ushi? Good point. It'll be worth a test. Show me assassin. Show me assassin. Nope, that is a saber. It is Fergus. Fergus McRick. Oh, assassin but not gold. Nope. It's the Jeek. Wow, it's him. The Grand Assassin. Can I physically pull Ushi on this banner? No. Okay, Dahonic. I have a wager for you. You and you alone. If I swap to the Kama banner and do a skip roll. No, a slow roll. Oh! Oh, I got the 4-star. Alright, that's something at least. Would you be willing to bet on me getting Ushi or not getting Ushi? Do you feel confident in your loops? You have to choose a side. Yes, Ushi, no Ushi. We're talking Summer Ushi. One tenner into this accursed banner. Granting Jekyll lets you use a Grand Berserker against Azrael. You know, does that actually work? My every instinct is telling me I'm gonna fuck myself if I pick one, so no deal. Aw, Dahonic does not take the bait. It does work! Fascinating! Oh my god, being able to use Grand Score is great, although you can't Arts Chain as Jekyll, come to think of it. I'd have to actually go back and look at what the other Berserker Grand Score stuff does. Oh, BNPB can kill at 120? Interesting. Alright, chat. Say goodbye to Ushiwakamaru. I'm gonna do a skip roll into this banner. Like an animal. Let's go! Hey, what do you mean server commands other than me and announcer blocked in timers? Did I set up a bad server command? This merits research. Oh, God! Alright, it's over. I surrender. You have defeated me, Kawakami Gensai. Ooh, look at her. Her smug aura mocks me. Alright, chat, I want to thank you all for coming today! We'll pick up the rest of the Grail front next week. Let's see. Remember, schedule for this upcoming week. We got .hack GU on Tuesday. We have Golden Sun on Wednesday. Pokemon ZA on Thursday. Friday is going to be the Yu-Gi-Oh! Asanagi finale. Saturday is going to be Power Wash Sim. And Sunday, FGO. So thank you all for coming. Hope you enjoyed tonight's entertainment. And I'll see you next time, everyone. Peace out.